Ahoy!
Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
Hello. I'm sorry. But here we are, and Mr. Cat is here too. Congrats on being second, Boris. Congrats on being third, Korenchkin. Nice to see you. Also, why is there no second? Well, that is Twitch's fault. That was technically there. Boris found it. Look at this little cutie. Thanks for pointing me to the mic not working. Always changing things these days, so always things breaking and other things working again. We got the chat down there again, but for some reason we didn't get the "Are you listening?" Maybe if I restart Touch Portal it'll fix it. I'm quickly gonna do that. That is quickly done, because it at least has this convenient restart feature. Cat! How are you, Boris? How are you, Korenchkin? How are you, Shrugs? Nice to see you all. Also, I said, that was a low-flying Kevin. Ouchie! He's a rude baby. Rude baby. Yes, you are. Need to squish the cat. Fine, but tired. Oh yeah, I know, I thought so. I'm glad that you at least could make it and say hi. I wanted to stream earlier, but very tired, needed to sleep, and then only woke up around midnight. Squish baby, indeed. Yeah, I'm quickly gonna run the ads so that we can get started with Coding Challenge Day 3. I was saying earlier, like at the start of the stream earlier, like 3 minutes ago, that we only got 4 stars so far. What about snow? I guess there won't be snow on Christmas, but that's okay too. Yeah, running the... just finished watching CTC play Chants of Senar. Who was CTC again? I'm gonna run the ads real quick, and in 90 seconds we'll be ready to start coding. Boop. Also, look at that. That's my touch portal. Still got some old things on there. Should remove those at some point. Oh well. So we can actually do this. Still open. Ah, cracking the cryptic. Yes, they should play wormholes. They should. I should play wormholes as well. Recently got it gifted by Luna. Who's worked? No, he isn't working right now, I think. What is Luna doing right now? Just got home from work Weihnachtsfeier, and now I get to sleep again and go to work again. Great! Yippee! Happy Weihnachtsfeier! I got some... Well, it's not hot anymore, but slightly hot Früchtepunsch here. Ah, tasty. Just warm, not hot, but good. Hope you are doing good and have fun doing this weird text puzzle. It's not a weird text puzzle, it's a coding challenge. Here, look. You can do it too. You're coding. But I'm not going to do it right now because the ads are still running. They even had the dev put a parody video on their channel. Is it a puzzle? This thing here? I'd say it's a puzzle, right? Is it text? Yeah, okay, it is a text-based puzzle. You're not wrong, Boris. You're not wrong. Korenchkin has a point, you have a point. The ads have now finished, it's true! I guess you know this already, Boris, potentially. Let me know if the background music is too loud or anything, but I think it should be fine. It's World of Horror this year? Yeah, it is, totally.
A nanosecond lasts 1/1000th of a second.
Fact.
Say one useful thing. One. A day. I will give you $100 if you say one thing remotely applicable to anything at all.
Really? $100? This is kind of fun.
Space, space, space. Going there. Okay, I love you, space.
Like, what did I say earlier today? Ice, watering, glazing? Wait, what? What's going on? World of Horror was programmed in Paint. Probably, yes. Also, space! Korenchkin, thanks for saying hi. I'm not sure if I will stream tomorrow, because it's the last day before I leave to visit first my brother, then my mom and dad as well. Hi Mima, nice to see you. What did you say earlier? I might have fallen asleep before you. I won't scream tomorrow. I don't know, maybe I will. It's not sure yet. We'll see. Have fun with your puzzles, text-based and Talos-based. Thank you. Good night, Korenchkin. Enjoy space. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I might stream tomorrow, and I might stream earlier tomorrow. I'll try. If not, I will be streaming again when I come back on the either 19th or 20th. But yeah, thank you. Thanks for the nice trip. I appreciate it. I will post pictures for sure, because Tiggy is gonna be a rock star again. And yeah, you'll be able to see in the VOD or somewhere else how well I did. I was also thinking of putting this on GitHub, so I might just share my GitHub link as well on the Discord at some point. Post the pictures on Twitch Stories. Oh yeah, I saw that Twitch Stories was a thing. Since when is that a thing? But yeah, I should. Anyway, let's read again. I know we read this yesterday already, but let's reread it. I already gave it some thought, just randomly throughout the day. So here we have gear ratios. You and the elf eventually reach a gondola lift station. He says the gondola lift will take you up to the water source.
Ahoy!
Ahoy. Hi, Walker.
Ahoy!
Ahoy. Good night. How are you, Walker? Nice to see you. It doesn't take long to find the gondolas, but there seems to be a problem. They're not moving. Ah! You turn around to see a slightly greasy elf with a wrench and a look of surprise. Sorry, I wasn't expecting anyone. The gondola lift isn't working right now. It'll still be a while before I can fix it. You offer to help. The engineer explains that an engine part seems to be missing from the engine, but nobody can figure out which one. If you can add up all the part numbers in the engine schematic, it should be easy to work out which part is missing. The engine schematic, your puzzle input, consists of a visual representation of the engine. There are lots of numbers and symbols you don't really understand, but apparently any number adjacent to a symbol, even diagonally, is a part number, and should be included in your sum. Periods do not count as a symbol. Here is an example engine schematic. In this schematic, two numbers are not part numbers because they are not adjacent to a symbol. 114 and 58. Every other number is adjacent to a symbol and so is a part number. Their sum is 4361. Of course, the actual engine schematic is much larger. What is the sum of all of the part numbers in the engine schematic? Okay, maybe this time we're actually gonna take this example first and not the full input. Maybe that will help. I'm fine, finally got my salary, even though the extra for my overtime is not there yet. Well, at least it's something. It's probably the largest part of it, right? Even though overtime money is important too. But yeah, GG on that. Enjoy the lurk. Thanks for being here. Good night, everyone else. You're also gonna go to sleep, Boris. Alright, alright. Good luck at work tomorrow. Maybe see you again tomorrow. Maybe I manage to stream earlier tomorrow. Okay, yeah, let's just take this example input also here. Let's just make copies of what we have, because I feel like quite a few things are gonna be reusable. Alright, here we go. That shall be our input data. And here we are. So we have to change this to day 3. And splitting the file seems reasonable. So again, we will get the split file, which should be an array of the length of, like, with the amount of lines we have here, right? 10, basically. I guess I can close these. Close that. Okay. Everything else might just be okay to comment out for now. There we go. I guess extract IDs as well. So all right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's indeed a 10 row array. That is very similar to Godot script. I guess so. I have not ever used Godot, but I mean, in the end, everything is similar in my opinion. I don't know why everyone hates JavaScript so much, honestly. I mean, I don't have much of a comparison, but in the end, I don't know. Everything is so similar. I really don't get why there's so much hate for JavaScript, but whatever. Yeah, it's the very most of the money, that's right. Maybe they're paying me the 4 days of December with my overtime pay in January. Gonna figure that out the next days. Everyone hates JavaScript because it's a meme. Yeah, I kinda assumed so. I mean, Mima explained why she hates JavaScript. It's not JavaScript in particular, it's just coding in particular, which is legit. Like, I think that's fine, but I don't know why many people are just like, yeah, I don't know. I like coding, but I hate JavaScript. But I don't know. And yeah, of course, there's probably some valid points there, but I feel like, whatever. Like, it's janky, but what isn't janky? Like, things being janky has never been a reason to hate the thing on its own, so I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. "20 scripts on every website. Doesn't that sound like fun to you?" Okay, so maybe in this case we do something more like 4x equals 0, x smaller, Hope it works like that. I never can get this syntax right. Like, anyway, we'll see. I guess I have this somewhere else already. Do I have this somewhere else already? Ah, okay. First thing's already this here. That's important. I guess we'll see in a moment what doesn't work. Probably -1. There's problems. Let's see what the problems are. What? Line 15? There's nothing in my line 15. What are you on about? Oh, line 8, column 15. Column. Is it more like this? Oh yeah, it's more like this, right? I see, I see. Okay, that solves issues. Good. Perfect. Nice. So far that works. Is it all the lines? No, we're missing the last one, but actually that's okay. That's kind of what I wanted, because I kind of want to compare at least 2 lines always, maybe even 3. I think 2 might be enough, technically. Maybe not. What happens if we do... Like, I just want to see what happens in the edge case scenarios. I mean, I guess we could just start at 1 and then the problem would be solved, right? Already. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, yeah. So now we get always the previous one. Okay, but we need this also for... Okay, we kind of need to go all the way, because we also need this when there's only 2 things. So we need to define the edge case and just fill it with dots, I suppose. Unless it's supposed to be a circle. Okay, so I guess we start at 0 and we go the full length. And let's see what happens then. Okay, we get undefined and undefined. Does it work something like this? Like these tannery thingies? How many does it have? 10? 10, yeah. Let's see if that works for the first one. Still undefined, okay. Oh no, wait, it's fine. I read the wrong one. Okay, this did work. Okay, perfect, nice. So same thing over here. Okay. Nice, okay. Okay, we get the current one, we get the previous one, and we get the following one for every single one. That's pretty neat. I like it. But also good night. Good night, Boris. People should feel more love in general. I agree, I agree. Another thing that doesn't deserve hate is Comic Sans. I agree. Comic Sans best font. It's not fun because I have to block 90% of them. Fair enough. Apparently there's actually enough jank in JavaScript that you can write anything you can write in normal JavaScript with only the characters plus exclamation mark, regular brackets, and edgy brackets. I don't know what their proper name is. And have it behave identically. Okay. Basically we'll hate JavaScript because it's put together with duct tape. But again, isn't that like just how things often are? I don't know. Exactly why I love it. It's easy to just quickly put stuff together. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I agree. Okay, I think we're starting off pretty well on this one. Let's do this rather as like a definition. I just write L for line, I suppose. I didn't know what else to call it. Could call it following L, but let's keep it short. Okay. And then, just to be sure that this still is working okay. I know, I'm kind of overly careful here, but just to be sure. Yep, looks good. Okay, so we got it all put into variables. That's pretty neat. Now we technically can start comparing things already. So the first thing we have to do is identify where the numbers are in our current line. I guess for that a function would be good. I don't know what to ideally call it, but what we get is, well, one line. I guess I call it test line. Okay, now how do we ideally get the numbers out of the line? Damn, I always forget if it's in or off. But I guess it was always... I always will confuse it, but we'll see. Okay, can start with this, I suppose. And remove this, and instead do... Let's see. Okay, X is not defined. There we go. Okay. So let's do something else. Okay, now we should only get the numbers, like the digits, not the numbers necessarily. Yes, okay. Working okay so far. So... The thing is, we can have more than one number in a line. That's gonna be a bit of an issue, because otherwise we could just easily go line by line and just put the digits together into a number. But we have to do a bit more than that to extract the numbers in this scenario. The Talos 2 soundtrack is... I mean, I don't really remember the Talos 1 soundtrack. I just remember that the intro music was annoying. I think the rest might have been fine, but the Talos 2 soundtrack is noticeably good. And that's nice. I like it a lot. That's one thing that in my opinion they definitely improved compared to part 1. Okay. How do you work with arrays again? How do you add things to an array? God damn it, I forgot everything. And why is it not telling me how to add things to an array here? Shouldn't that be something that it's like able to tell me here? I guess not. Was it just add? I guess we'll see. Ah, push, of course. Push and pop and goddammit, of course I know that. Array. I mean, I've known arrays for a long time. I don't know why it didn't. Why it completely left my mind right now. Of course, you push and pop and you shift and unshift and all that stuff. Yeah. Thank you. Although the shift and unshift stuff was something I didn't know, but push and pop, that's classic. Okay. And then... Okay. Yeah. Numbers is not defined, obviously, as usual. I always forget the thingy. Okay, there we go. Nice. Working pretty okay so far. But yeah, again, we have to separate the numbers, so we have to check if there's then at some point something in between. Okay, again forgetting it, but that's okay. Actually, we can make this a const. Current number, however, not equals... Actually, we're gonna make it a string. I think that's gonna simplify things. Does this plus equal work on strings? I think it should. Splice for adding, removing things in the middle of the array. Yeah, I did all the array tutorial thingies. I have worked with all of those things, but have to get some training in. I'll also read your other messages in a moment. Just trying to just trying to use this flow while we still have it. Okay, I think I'm almost done with the identify numbers thing. So current number get something added, and then if doing it for let x of test line. We have to do it differently again, because we also want to access the next line, or not the next character. So probably should do something like for again, I'm doing it wrong there. Okay. Let's see if this breaks it or if it's still fine. Cool, still fine, I think. Actually, I want to know if it is not a number now. But we want not x, but x plus 1. Let's see if this works. I think it does. Nice. We're extracting numbers. That's half the work done. Okay. Maybe. We also need to remember in which positions the numbers are, I guess, because that's gonna be important later. But yeah, we can add that information, I suppose. Okay, let me see. Basically, the main why JavaScript is so much jankier than other languages is firstly, type conversions don't work the way you'd expect. Like, for example, if you convert a string to a number and then to a boolean, that's not always the same as just converting the string directly to the boolean. Ooh, interesting. That's, yeah, okay. I think I can somewhat imagine, like I couldn't come up with an example, but I can kind of fathom how that might play out. Secondly, the weak equality operator. Yeah, I never really understood what the what the difference is between equals equals and equals equals equals. I guess I was told to ideally just use 3 equals signs for most things, and I'm just rolling with it for now. But yeah. I guess there are some valid reasons. I'm not gonna say everyone who doesn't like JavaScript is wrong. It just seems like there's so much collective hate for it that it seems a bit memey, as you said. Well, okay. Here we are. So far, so good, I'd say. Actually, is this large enough? Let me make it a bit bigger for you. 5 equals 5 as a string is true, 5 equals 5 as a string is false. So it works with different types. I see. Okay. That's interesting, actually. Probably useful in some situations. That also means there's a lot of jank because, again, type conversion is a meme. Yeah, fair. Well, I am happy with what we have so far. Now, yeah, as I said, it would be really good to also remember the positions in which we found stuff. Hey there, Rick. Hi, Sigma. Just finished the Celeste stream. Nice. I probably should have rated, but I forgot. That's okay. No worries. Nice that you're here now. Welcome, welcome. I feel like I'm making faster progress than yesterday. Like, I'm already extracting the numbers properly. That went well, quickly. And, like, yeah, I'm happy with it so far. And how was the Celeste stream? I hope it was good. What did you do in Celeste? The Celeste map I played today had the coolest custom mechanic I've seen yet. What was it? Let me know. Yeah, so we also want to remember the indices. How do we ideally grab those at the same time? I mean, we have them right there. We just need to save them as well. I guess we could just, yeah, make a separate one. Actually, this is different. I would like to have this already as an array, I think. Although, no, I guess this is fine, yeah. I think we have to do it like, okay, is there a way, like a method to just empty the whole array? Probably, right? Then we could have this as a constant, just use that method at the end. Oh, but then would this cause issues? Probably, right? I'll just leave it like this. I think this will be okay. What if I... Okay. Let's see if this works. Yeah, works fine. Works great. I love it. Okay. Nice. I think we can work with that. Maddie becomes a Time Lord and can freeze time. Okay. Is that like... Did you come up with that lore? Is this Talos music? Yes, Talos 2. Yes, yes, yes. I like the Talos 2 soundtrack. I mean, at least I haven't compared them directly, but subjectively, just like experience-wise, how I'm experiencing it on the fly, I like the Talos 2 soundtrack much more than the Talos 1 soundtrack, I think. But maybe that's just because I never liked the intro music of Talos 1. Planning to play Talos in 2 days for the first time, like Talos 1 or Talos 2. Talos 1 is like still my favorite 3D puzzle game so far. Hi Quote, nice seeing you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, perfect. We're grabbing the numbers and the indices. That's pretty neat so far. Talos 2, I see. Nice, nice. Talos 2 is pretty good so far. Some things I feel like Talos 1 did better than Talos 2 does, but still, Talos 2, very good game in my opinion. Okay, we return the numbers. Our function does what we want it to do. Meh. see that this works as it should still. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't. Yeah, it works. Perfect. Okay. The thing is, we don't only need to identify the numbers for the current line, we also need to identify the symbols for the current line. Plumpy, did you try to just close OBS here? That is not cool. Please don't do that. You sure you wish to exit? No. Don't wish to exit. Hey. Okay, we've figured out how to identify the numbers for a given line. Now we do something very similar, but do it for identifying the symbols. Damn it. Always do some... Ah, there we go. That's why it always happens. Alt and Shift changes the language settings. It happens so frequently because I do Alt Shift and want to do something and I'm like, ah no, I don't want to do it, and undo again, and then I'm just changing the language settings. That's nice. And there. Okay. For the symbols, it doesn't matter what our symbols are, so that's already helpful, so we don't really need this current number thing. We just need the indices. We also don't really need to worry about following symbols or anything, right? So this should be quite a bit easier. Okay. So yeah, we don't need this right now. We can just go through the whole thing. Okay, but we need something else here. Good so far, but we need something more. I guess we don't want it to be a dot either, because dots don't count. Plumpy, no. Don't lie down on the keyboards. That's annoying. Ah. Hi, Sean. Yes. I mean, he makes sure that I pay attention to him. Is this part 1 or 2? The soundtrack, you mean? This is part 2. Oh no, you mean the challenge, not the soundtrack. This is part 1 still. This is part 1. Hi, annoying baby. Feline overlord, but sadly a female. You're not a female overlord, or are you? You decide. Feline overlord, but feline overlord, sadly with 1 brain cell. And that brain cell is shared. I heard the wise purse. Are you wise? I know you are very much not wise. You don't even pretend to be wise. Ooh, attempt yesterday's part 2. Yeah, I was following your chat a little bit in Shrug's stream, but not that much because I didn't want to get spoilers for later. Okay, thanks for putting in all these extra lines here, Plumpy. Very helpful. Get coding assistance from Plumpy. Okay, guess that's kind of fine like this, maybe. Okay, do I even need the current indices? Not really, right? I just need the one const, that's enough. Because, again, we don't need to separate between different sets of indices. That should be fine. Let's see. Okay, I did something bad. Indices is not defined. I guess I have to decide how to write it. I don't even know what the right way of writing is, but I guess it comes from index. Indices would be like this, right? There we go. Why are we pushing dots though? That's not the plan. I said it's not a dot. Okay, let's check again what's going on here. I mean, I don't even want to push the X, but the position of the X. So again, we should probably rather do it exactly like this. Oh, because of this here, I did some... I didn't change the full code, but now it should actually be fixed by doing this. Hopefully. See? Okay, of course we have nothing for the previous line. Let me see. I guess I should separate this nicer. See. That hopefully makes it more readable. Okay, things are happening. Don't know why there's nothing, and nothing here. Okay, this is fine. Next in 3, let's see. Okay, that's correct. Yeah, in position 3 there's something. So what do we have here? I hate the scrolling here. Okay. Previous in 3 and 5. Current in test is 664 in positions 1, 2, and 3. and the 598 in positions 5, 6, 7, and nothing in the next line. Makes sense. This one has no symbols in the previous and the following, and no numbers in the current one. Makes sense. 7, 5, 5 in this one. Next has 3 and 5 positions. Okay, yeah, seems to work. Nice. It's actually indices with an I or indexes, but does it really matter? Not really, not really. Coding at Rakes, hi Darky, I like it too, nice to see you. He just told you next week's lotto numbers, but you can't understand his wise purse. He's trying to help, get him more wet food at least. Yeah, he's starving, I know. We'll feed him soon. Firing up Jupiter Labs so I can do day 2 interactively. Nice. I don't even know what Jupiter is, but good luck with day 2. Yeah, we're working on day 3 right now, but oh yeah, also if you want to check it out yourself. Okay, the thing was just posted, so this is the advent of code, and it's pretty fun, and I'm making progress. I'm extracting the right information so far. Now we just have to work with that information. But like yesterday, I feel like extracting the information was actually the hardest part for me. So I'm quite happy that we have successfully done that. Okay, now let's look at the challenge again. Basically, we want to identify which numbers are actually part numbers. And that is the case if they are connected in some way to a symbol. And we have the indices of the symbols, and we have the indices of the numbers, and we have the numbers. I never participate, but I always want to. Yeah, Shrugs pointed me towards it, and I thought it sounded cool, and I need to learn right now because I'm doing a web dev course, so why not combine the nice stuff with the useful stuff? Right, Plompy? Right. Why not combine the cat with the coding? Actually, that's a pretty bad idea. You're not helping. I don't understand the lotto numbers. Zombie is hungry for Finger and Mike. It's true. He's also hungry for food. That's always the case. I just fed him before I started the stream. That's like basically an hour ago. Wait, what? 1 hour without food? That's basically a lifetime. He's chewing on my other hand's fingers now. And sitting on the keyboard and pressing buttons. Yeah. Okay. So now that we've extracted all this, I guess we have to work through our array of current numbers. I'm always console logging everything first because I'm always like, did I do something wrong? I need to get more confident at some point, but... oh, current L, is that... Oh, that's not the right thing, actually. I wanted to get the... Oh yeah, I wanted to get the identify symbol stuff. I need to put that into... These things actually are kind of useful, right? Yeah, we could do this without using these consts all at the same time and then creating even more, but I guess it doesn't really matter, it's fine. Just gonna call it previous S for previous symbols. That's super nice name, right? It's not that important. We'll manage, I'm sure. Also, I realized yeah, we'll fix this. current numbers. Ah, damn, I forgot one thing. We also need the symbols of the current line, of course. But actually, we can just run the identify numbers on the identify symbols on the current line as well, right? So that's fine. At least I think that's okay. Should be fine. Lumpy, what are you doing back there? What are you destroying now? Can you not? Can you not destroy that? Please? Okay, by the way, how are you, Darky? It's nice to see you. I hope you're well. I'm just kind of hyper-focusing on this, so bear with me. Okay, we got the current symbols and the current numbers, and... next symbols. Whoops. This is... And now we utilize this wonderful plugin. There we go. More beautiful now. Okay, now we can work with this. Okay. Okay, that should now do what I expected it to do before. Good that I did the console log earlier. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we go through the current numbers for each line now. Cool. It's fine. I'm not doing too well, to be honest. Oh no. Very stressful time with master thesis, and right now I'm also sick. It's only a couple of weeks more and I'm done. I hope it's nothing serious, like at least like nothing. I mean, I hope it's nothing super serious. I also hope it's not something COVID serious with the sickness. So, and yeah, good luck with the master thesis. What's the topic? If you want to share, like, don't share too much if you don't want to. Just curious what you're working on there. Anyone knows how to use the Python RE module? I don't even know what the Python RE module is. But maybe someone else in chat actually does know. Okay, we're getting the right stuff here. We can work with the right stuff now. So how do we do this? We have a set of indices for the current line. Let me see. We have like a long if clause, I suppose. I guess we could. I don't know if this is the best way of doing it, but we're gonna do it like that. Because we basically have to check for. This is. I guess it's not too bad. Actually. We can combine these, right? Like, we don't need to have all these symbols in different positions, or do we? Maybe it's better to have it like that. now we're checking for every possible index of the current number. Okay, and now... I don't know. God damn it, this is annoying. This is like nested so deep now with all the loops, but it kind of will work, but I guess there should be better ways. We're basically checking, yeah, we're checking every single one in the current indices, and we have to basically compare them to the following previous indices, and if any one of those matches, it's fine. But then we need to loop through those as well. Guess we're back to A then. Even diagonally, right? So... Just want to console log something. And now we kind of have to do this for not only the previous line, but also the current line and the following line in a way. For the current line, it's a bit different. Because for the current line, we only have to check the symbol before and the symbol after, or the position after, right? So I guess I'm overcomplicating things here by identifying the symbols in that sense. But in the end, it also doesn't really matter. Let's just keep doing it, I suppose. It's not as efficient as it could be, but yeah, I guess we don't need the... I mean, this is... the first one is impossible anyway, so we don't need to check for that. It can't be on the same spot. Okay, let's see if we get any matches like this. We have forgotten something here. I guess I just added and... wait, something is still wrong. Where? 111. Guess I still haven't closed something. What if we add one more? I'm sure this is fine. Ah, okay, I haven't closed my for loop, so this is not fine like this. Okay, I have closed the first one, but not the other two, I think. That seems better. This is all in line now. I think... Oh, it's not. This is still in the for loop here. Didn't close my first one, I think. So that closes my first one. Okay, this looks like it aligns now. Damn. Is that not iterable? Dee 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 dee. Guten Abend, hallo, das Live Rüdi. Schön dich zu sehen, schön euch zu sehen. Hello Raiders, hello. Wir sind schon wieder am Coden hier. I'm struggling a bit with... I'm making up too many loops here. There would have been easier ways to do this, but now I'm doing it like this. Thanks for trying to use the shoutout command, but I think it was already done automatically. Usually my bot does it automatically. You also were? Nice. Also, wie war Fallout? Ich hoffe, war gut. Hast du talking in German is so weird for me on stream. Aber okay, ich versuch's. Hast du Progress gemacht? Bist du vorangekommen? Old habits die hard? You mean the shoutout thing? Yeah. For me, old habits die hard with talking English on stream. I do want to do a German stream at some point. Lass einfach Englisch reden. Okay, können wir auch machen. Yeah. Who is that guy talking German in Rake stream? That's a good question. Who is that guy? We sent ghouls to the moon. The poor ghouls. I don't know. Is that poor ghouls or are the ghouls happy on the moon? I don't remember exactly. I always was kind of friends with the ghoul population in my playthroughs. They wanted to go there. Okay, perfect. Nice. Yeah. So you also are a friend of the ghouls. Oh, it was a cult. Yeah, well, I guess I usually am a friend of the ghoul population, but I'm really a friend of the cult population. So I think the cult population kind of outweighs the ghoul population part. I don't discriminate against ghouls, which also means I hold them to the same standards. New Vegas, I think. I helped them, though they most likely died. Yeah, well, it was their choice. You helped them follow their dreams. That sounds fun, though. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're maybe getting closer to something here. Oh yeah, I wanted to comment all of this out to check again what my... Well, maybe not all of it, but this much at least. What are we working with there? So, if this is my Y, shouldn't... Oh, I'm using current N, I'm an idiot, that's the problem. I have to use Y, of course, not current N. Yeah, I'm using great variable names here. Z, Y, A, X. Very, very easy to know. Ooh, we found some matches. Cool. Okay, this works, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if we found the right matches, but yeah, whatever. that's okay. So as soon as we find a match, we can actually break and return and do all of that. I don't know if it will break far enough, but we can figure this out. I think maybe. So instead of console logging, we want to do other stuff. Sum of parts. I guess it's technically part numbers, but that's okay. So if any match is found, definitely want to do sum of parts plus equals. Is it current n? Current n was identify numbers, so no, it's not current n, it's y. y0, that should be our number. Okay. Okay, but we don't want to do this 3 times. If we find 3 matches, we only want to do it once. So we definitely need to break here. We need to break every time, and I don't know if it breaks far enough or if I have to write a conditional statement for the lower thing as well. But we'll see. Can just run it like this, I suppose. Here, don't search. I might want to return console log my result at some point, maybe. That actually should also be already here earlier. So we don't want to reset it to 0 every time. At least my code didn't die. 6,291. That almost sounds like it could be correct. Ah, not quite. Okay, yeah, so I do get double results there. That's fair though. We can fix that. Wait, it's actually not in here. I think. Yeah, it should be here. Okay. I think. Probably. We'll figure it out. We have to write the curly brackets there, or is this fine? I think this is fine. Hopefully. Oops, didn't we have... Ah, here. Okay, does this change anything? Nope. Still doesn't break far enough. What am I doing? It's the Advent of Code challenge, but I don't know either. I'm sorry, I was actually distracted and didn't hear anything. I'm so you don't have to be sorry, I get it. You have been streaming for a while probably, and you do have other things to take care of. I was mostly talking to myself. I didn't even give you a proper answer to your question, what I'm doing. So what I'm doing right now, I can explain to you the task. So the task here is that we get an input like this, like lines with 10 symbols, something each, and we have to extract the numbers first and foremost. So we get like 1,000 lines of stuff like this here, and we have to extract the relevant numbers, and the relevant numbers are defined such as, like, a number is always not just a digit but the whole thing, so 467, 114, etc. And the relevant numbers are the ones that are connected to a symbol, and the dots are not symbols, but only every other symbol is a symbol. I think numbers aren't symbols either, but maybe that will be the case in part 2, I don't know. So for example here, 467 would be valid because it is connected to the star here, diagonally. Diagonally also counts. The 114 would not be a valid number because it is not connected to any symbol, neither diagonally nor in any other way. 35 is valid because the star. 633 is valid because of the pound sign. 617 valid because of the star. 58 not valid because nothing connected. So that's basically the thing. And right now I have what I've done already is extract the numbers plus the indices in their current line, like where they're located. So for example, I extract 467 plus an array of indices 0, 1, and 2. I extract the 114 plus the indices 0, 1, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 for now. And then I also extract for the following lines and the current line and the previous line the indices of the relevant symbols. And now what I'm doing is just like comparing the current line and the indices of the numbers to the following line and see if I can find a match. And I think I'm finding matches more than once right now. That explains why my number is higher. So I assume I find the 35 once for this diagonal connection and once for this vertical connection. I find the 633 once for the 6 connection, once for this 3 connection, and I think I'm just double counting basically. So that's something I have to figure out. Yeah, actually I also need to copy the matched true. Maybe that's all I need. I don't know. Guess it doesn't matter at this part anymore, because after this it's over anyway. Okay, let's see if this changes anything. Nope. So these breaks don't do anything for me. Okay, we're gonna give them proper names. Current N is actually the current numbers, right? So that's actually, yeah. I'm gonna give them some proper names at this point. Current numbers. And this is just one number. Let's call it C number. It's good enough there. I guess I could just... I mean, I don't need to break if I just like write an if statement around this and say if it's already matched, then don't add it, right? That will probably make it easier. I guess we can do that. Then we will do some unnecessary comparisons, but who the heck cares? I think we're gonna be okay. Like, it's not gonna be as efficient as it could be, but it's gonna be fine. So we don't need the matched thing in that scenario, I suppose. Don't need those breaks at all. Oh, we do need to figure out if it's matched, because, yeah, if it is already matched, then we... yeah, so there's the bar. Okay, then starting here, we need to say only... We don't need those breaks, but we do need some checks. If not matched... Wait, actually... It would be even smarter to not put it here, but to just put this check here. Only do it, only do this whole part if it's not matched already, right? This whole for loop doesn't have to happen if it's already matched. Okay, that makes sense, I think. Same for the other for loop. Okay, we don't need any breaks anymore, I suppose. I hope. Let's see. Damn. Y is not defined. I'm still using Y somewhere. Ah, here. Ah, damn it! Why is it still 6,291? I guess we should get some proper console logs here with the useful information. Hi, Thwomp. We're gonna see what we double match now, if we... And just a second, I'm gonna look at chat in a split second. That's all we have to add, right? Okay, I think I understand what I might actually be doing. No, that's not what I'm doing. It's fine, okay. Let's see. Yes, we're matching the 35 twice and the 633 twice and the 598 twice. I think that's pretty much what I thought, right? Yeah, 598 matches for the 5 and for the 9. Okay, I have to figure that out. And this is day 3, part 1. There's one of these puzzles. Every day is an advent calendar, and each puzzle has 2 parts. Yeah, exactly. Gotta say, this is gonna make some great clips for when you rate someone. I agree, right? I mean, not everything has to be clip-worthy. I enjoy hanging out on other people's coding streams. It's just chill watching people work on something, even if I, like, in many cases don't get it. For example, when I'm watching Kyroskaya stream, I don't get almost anything there. It's still nice. Oh no, I am clipping. Okay, tell me what is wrong with this line. Max cubes equals red 12, green 13, blue 12. I don't know. Do you need the quotation marks? Probably you do, right? Is there something wrong with this line? I don't think there is anything wrong with this line. I mean, maybe the numbers are off, because I think the max cubes were 12, 13, and 14, so maybe that's wrong. Yeah, that part might be wrong. Just like, is that necessary to have it at the end? One of the numbers is wrong, considering the thing, yeah. Speaking of... Oop-de-doop-de-doop. Since Kyroskaya is doing some really awesome coding streams, everyone follow Kyroskaya. Okay, we're still finding them twice. Why are we still finding them twice? What are we actually doing here? This is okay. We have to break this one here. This for loop has to be broken. That's the issue. I think it would be here. Yeah, okay. Okay, does that fix it? I think it does. Is this correct? Or is it still... It's still wrong. We still find the 633 twice. But we're closer. We got some of them. We got rid of some of them. Now, why are we finding the 633 twice? I think that's the only mismatch we still have, or the double match we still have. That's something we need to figure out. It's progress. We're making progress here. That's good. Actually giving the variables reasonable names is kinda cool. It helps, for sure. Because, yeah, I'm still doing this here for the... I mean, we still have to stop and break if matched is true, I think, right? Let's just add it. Maybe that helps. No, it doesn't. Ah, come on. Does it change anything if we put it out here? Shouldn't, right? I don't know, maybe, but maybe it makes more sense there. Ha! Okay. Is this correct? Is this what we need? Let's see. I think it's looking good. Yes, 4361. Okay, cool. Now let's try to run it on the full thing and see if it's gonna do its job. Our puzzle input. Hello. Thanks for puzzle input. GG's? Yeah, that was just a test case though. Just realizing this is long. Space. Just realizing these are longer than I thought they would be, but I think it's still gonna be okay. I take it back! It's okay. Hi, Space.
Infinity years in the serious room.
Yes. Were there any redeems I missed earlier, by the way? I frequently miss them these days. I don't think there were. Cool. Good. Good. Okay, you take it back. That's alright. AOC has one puzzle where space would certainly fit. I mean, we're always collecting stars here, right? I started by writing a parse game function that returned both the game ID and the result, and for some reason I decided to split it into two functions. Looking back, that was highly unnecessary. The game ID and the result. I mean, I kind of did in a way the same, but I don't think I split it into two functions. But I definitely, yeah, like first thing I did was extract the ID plus the game string, and then I extracted the games, and yeah, I don't know. yeah, just extracting the information is always kind of the hardest part. Although I did struggle with this already as well. Not already. I did struggle with that as well. Did I copy the input now? Let's see. I did. Okay. This looks kind of nice up here. I like that. Okay, let's see if my code works on this. We don't get 1,000 lines actually, but we do get long lines. Let's see if this breaks my code or makes it computationally unfeasible. Huh. Cool. We got stuff. That was quick. That works. Let's see if it's correct. Nice! We solved part 1! Ta-da! Hi Zach, thanks for lurking. Is that a picture? I don't know. Maybe they made some ASCII art, I don't know. But I don't think it is. But it would have been cool if they made it some ASCII art actually. Thanks for the GG. I'm glad I managed to figure it out and then get the correct result on the first try, like of actually putting in an answer. Well, what's part 2? The engineer finds the missing part and installs it in the engine. As the engine springs to life, you jump in the closest gondola, finally ready to ascend to the water source. You don't seem to be going very fast though. Maybe something is still wrong? Fortunately, the gondola has a phone labeled help, so you pick it up and the engineer answers. Before you can explain the situation, she suggests that you look out the window. There stands the engineer holding a phone in one hand and waving with the other. You're going so slowly that you haven't even left the station. You exit the gondola. The missing part wasn't the only issue. One of the gears in the engine is wrong. A gear is any star symbol that is adjacent to exactly 2 part numbers. Its gear ratio is the result of multiplying those 2 numbers together. This time you need to find the gear ratio of every gear and add them all up so that the engineer can figure out which gear needs to be replaced. Consider the same engine schematic again. In this schematic, there are 2 gears. The first is in the top left. It has part number 467 and 35. So its gear ratio is 16,345. The second gear is in the lower right. Its gear ratio is 400,000, etc. 451,490. Star adjacent to 617 is not a gear because it is only adjacent to 1 part number. Adding up all of the gear ratios, hi Kevin, produces 467,835. What is the sum of all of the gear ratios in your engine schematic? Okay, that changes stuff quite a bit, I guess. Let's consider how this relates to what we have done so far. What can we reuse and what can't we reuse? That's gonna be the first question. We definitely can reuse our functions, so I'm glad I wrote functions because they're gonna come in handy again. We probably have to rewrite or write an additional one. Rude. Mima. Oh no, that was Darky. Darky. Stop laughing at me. I just saw that Mima had redeemed the Kevin before. Then it didn't scroll. I use them quite a lot. Yeah, I think RE is for regular expressions, by the way. Oh yeah, I just laughing with you. Oh, I see. Thanks for the confetti. Regular expressions. Yeah, I was thinking I should. Yeah, I'm doing a slow barrel roll again because network barrel roll. I'm gonna fix that at some point. definitely gonna dodge many things like that. What was I saying? Oh, regular expressions. Yeah. I was thinking about regular expressions recently and how I should definitely learn some regx, because it seems quite useful, but I'm never using it so far. But it would probably be very helpful with these challenges here, for example. That definitely, like, these challenges made me consider figuring out regular expressions again. I knew a bit at some point, but yeah. I guess never mind, I did use functions quite a bit because I used arrow functions when parsing the input. I hate arrow functions so much. Like, I can never wrap my head around how they work, honestly. Arrow functions are the worst thing about JavaScript. Are they only a thing in JavaScript? Then maybe I hate JavaScript. Maybe I'm one of the people who hate JavaScript. Yeah, no, I read that you... Oh, and I think also on one of the days I tried to use a recursive function, but I literally got a Stack Overflow error. That's always a risk there, right? Yeah, I do use them, like, by necessity, by not seeing... Because in many tutorials they just use the arrow functions, and then I can't figure out how to not use arrow functions. So, we'll see. How long was my day 2 part 1 code? I don't know if I have proper access to that information. This is my day 2 code. I think this is already for part 2. This was for part 1 and I replaced that and then commented it out. This is also commented out from part 1, so I think this got a bit longer, and also I don't know how you're writing your lines. Like, if I were not using stuff to do it for me, I would probably write this more like this and not in separate lines, but we have a thing that makes it prettier called prettier, so that's what we roll with. But yeah, I guess including the empty lines and the import and everything, I think it was probably closer to like 30 lines or something, and then it got like, I don't even know if it was 30. Let me remove the stuff that is not relevant for this here. I would assume that with part 2 it's a bit longer, plus the empty lines. So probably something 25, 30 could actually fit. I don't know, something like that. You want to keep the old information here though. Okay. What am I doing here? Am I going too far back? I think I'm going too far back. Okay, this should have all the information still, right? I think so. Oh yeah, this is just what I deleted earlier, like stuff from day 1 was still in there. Okay, there we go. Pretty much never use lambda in Python. Arrow functions in particular are a JavaScript thing, but other languages probably have equivalents. They're similar to Python's lambda function. Okay. Are arrow functions anonymous functions? If so, it's a thing in many languages, but syntax varies. They aren't that bad. They're basically the let const of regular anonymous functions. Yeah, they're probably not bad. I guess they're just difficult for me because I never encountered something like them before, so it's difficult to wrap my head around the syntax for the most part. But I think I'm getting there. Like, only code in an imperative procedural style is much reason once you know list comprehensions or set dict comprehensions. I know none of that. Regular anonymous functions have some weird properties, so they added arrow functions as a replacement that doesn't have those. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's really just like that I'm struggling with them is probably why I don't like them. I mean, I'm getting used to it over time. It's just difficult. Okay, let's think about part 2 at this point. What are we gonna do about this? Our functions are still fine. Actually, I would probably like to put my functions at the top of this all, though. Okay. It still works, right? Just to be sure I didn't break anything. No, it's fine. Okay. We definitely want to go differently about this whole part here, so I'm just gonna comment it all out for now. We'll figure out what we can and can't reuse. Whatever. Gear ratio is what we want to find. Wait, no, it's edit gear ratio. Right, we want to add the gear ratios. So I think this part is fine again, because we still want to know the current line and the previous lines, like all of those are important. So that part basically stays the same. I think we also wanna have this part still the same, these parts rather. We still want to know the previous line, the current line, and the following line. And if there is no current, no previous or following line, we want to just add a blank line. Good so far. We do want to have these lines as well. We want to know where... Actually, not quite like this, actually. We want rather... In this case, we want not to know the symbols, but we want to know the numbers of the previous and the following line. So... we do again want the numbers and the symbols, because it could be that we have like a number, a star, and another number in one line. So... Alright, that should give us all the information we need to work with. And now again, we need to figure out what to do with this information. Okay, let me see. List comprehensions are awesome. I don't use dictionary comprehensions enough to say much about them. Don't worry too much about these things, just code the way it works for you. Once every now and then you will search for a more elegant way to solve something, and then you learn something new, like anonymous functions. But it's not a race. As long as it works, your code is fine. Yeah, I feel that. I am not stressing myself out about finding the most elegant way of doing something, but I'm, yeah, as you said, frequently Googling stuff and looking things up, and then I'm realizing, oh, there's this elegant way of doing a certain thing that I've been doing. But yeah, I think the most important thing is to understand how it works, and then you can still go from there and figure out how it could work more elegantly, more efficiently, and all of those things. But yeah, for now, my main goal is just to write code that works. When I started coding, I felt really overwhelmed by all this terminology and advanced programming features, but after learning quite a while, I just broadened my skill set by solving problems. There are still dozens of things I don't know what they are and what they're good for. Yeah. I mean, that's probably normal. It's like, yeah, like learning a language. At first, you just learn some random vocabulary and grammar, then you can start expressing yourself, maybe not in the most elegant way, but people start understanding you. And then eventually you might pick up on the actual native speaker style of the language, and yeah. 99% of my coding projects are 50-ish line scripts I end up using once. The most code I wrote for a single project is a small game I made for Ludum Dare, I never know. List comprehensions are a Python-specific thing anyway. Okay. I do want to jump into Python again at some point. I have worked with it, but really also just like the basics of programming, really. I did some client-server stuff, I guess, in Python, but really that just I looked at it pretty much. Okay. We have identified the symbols. Technically, we could save ourselves some trouble if we just go for a check right now to just see if our current S contains any star. We have probably some function that does that, right? Is it find index? I guess we can try. Or is it just find? What was the game that you coded? Did I play it at some point? I think that might be the case. I don't know. Next L is not identified. The defined. Where do we have 44? Oh. Wait, no, that's not. Oh, follow L is what I called it. Sure. Okay, so I guess it's not just find, because it expects a function. I mean, we can always look things up, right? Okay, this expects a function. That is, I don't know why, but okay. I guess we can just basically utilize this and use this wonderful arrow function right there. I don't know. I don't know why this is made like this. There might be a way to do this without using this, but whatever, I don't care. Should this work? Would this work? Undefined. Nope, doesn't work. Hate it. Okay, we'll find a nicer way of doing this. Includes. There we go. Nice. Probably told me in chat already, but I was like, okay, I have to be able to do this on my own as well, so I'll just look into it on my own. Maybe this doesn't even work, but lots of falses. That because it doesn't include that, or I guess I should rather. Does it? Maybe all of those are false, but I don't think so. Nah, they're stars. Oh, and there's multiple stars. That's important. That will be important later. Index off. Index off might be better. Let's try that. Okay, lots of -1s again. Of course, because I'm identifying the symbols, but my identify the symbols is just giving me locations. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I have to change that. So we might just want to put this into our identify symbols function and change the identify symbols function to serve our needs in this scenario better, because we don't care for just any symbols, we just care for the stars. So okay, I guess that's the outro music. Maybe I don't want to hear that yet. Okay, we go back to soothing tunic music. There. Alright. Tunic for good puzzling. Yeah, I know how index off works. I just forgot that it's index off. I know that it's -1 if it doesn't exist. Okay, indices. So here we go. That should be something which we can change easily. So we don't do this, but we do wait, no, we don't even need the number. Cool, that should actually do the trick already and give me all the indices of the stars, probably. Okay, there's none in here. Seems plausible. There is 1, 2, 3. Okay, it doesn't show me the full line, does it? Probably not. But yeah, it's finding some stars. These are really close together. Yeah, this is 75, 78, and 83, right? Okay, and then 120 would be over here probably. Nice, seems to work. Okay, we get the right stuff. Pretty neat. So we didn't need index of after all, but that's okay. Now we really have the information we need. We have the star locations in the current line, and we have the number locations in the previous line. That's pretty good. Yeah, here we have what I said, by the way. 24, a star, and 167 just in one line. So you definitely have to consider that. Okay, now let's try to write some things. Actually, we need to check maybe for every star. I don't know, potentially. Let me see. Okay, this will give me a location of a star. Now we need to check does it work like this? Not really, right? Probably not. There might be a much more elegant way of doing this if I don't stick to what I did before. Because as soon as we know... Road Reaper, I have played it. Yeah, I was thinking that I had played it. Yeah. It was fun, actually. That's what I thought I remembered, but I wasn't entirely sure. Yeah, we basically don't have to check all the locations, right? But I don't know. I mean, I guess we could just keep doing it like that. Let's just do it for the current numbers so far. Now for... I'm writing 4 in. It should be 4 off, right? Let's keep it simple for now. Star is not... Oh, great. Actually, is it? Can it be const? I mean, probably right. Ah, cool. That's not a lot of matches, but we did get some matches. I guess that's... Oh, well, that's only the ones which have, like, in its current line matches, right? So it might not be that many. We see... Ha, yeah, that's this 50 right here. But why does it match 4 times the same row? And why does it not match the other row that I found at some point? Wait, actually, why does it match anything? Shouldn't this be like never matching at all? Because I'm checking if the location is the same as the star, but it will never be the same as the star, right? Okay, now I'm confused why it's matching at all. Shouldn't it be more like... Oh no, wait, but this location is the location of the numbers. Yeah. So that kind of works. Okay, let me see. Why is it matching? Why is it not matching the other stuff, more importantly? Why is it getting 107 4 times? Also, there's a 107 in here, which is curious. Okay. Why is the 107 even read out? Didn't I read current N1, which should be this part here? There's no 107 in there. Where does the current N... Oh, of course. If anything, current N1, right? No, that's fine. So how does location... How does location become 107? I don't understand. Because if we're going through current N1, it should only go through these things here, right? Oh, I'm going through this here, this whole thing. This is current N1. Okay. Alright. I think at least. Oh, I'm using current N here. It should be number. Ah, idiot. Okay, that might fix it. Well, it's doing something. But it's not finding any matches or anything. I'll figure this out eventually. getting some locations. Oh, of course. No, yeah, now it shouldn't find any matches. Right. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's actually correct. Nice. I like it. Because we're looking at the same line, not the previous line or anything. There it would be different. Okay, but what we want to check for the current is location +1 or location -1. That should be the thing then, right? Cool. We get some matches, I think. This fits. That's beautiful. Okay. Most cursed thing about JavaScript is that you can omit semicolons. Why is that cursed? If you can omit something and it still works, it's beautiful. Don't make me write unnecessary stuff if it's not even necessary to understand the code. But also, there you go. There's your semicolon. Yeah, get ahead of me. Actually, you will have an easy time getting ahead of me because I'm gonna be traveling starting the day after tomorrow for a couple of days, so I won't be doing anything regarding the coding challenges in those days, I think. Unless maybe I want to do some... Nah, probably not. I won't be streaming while I'm visiting my family. Not even to my Discord. Okay, we're finding matches. Isn't that beautiful? Kinda. Kinda. Okay, so we look at every single star. What we want to know is, in this case, matched should not be true or false, because we actually want to know how many stars are matched, right? And matched needs to be at least 2 to be valid. Actually, we could just make matched an array and just write this the matched stars in there, right? That should help. Just to see if we're grabbing the right number there. 2. Oh, okay, we're not getting the full number. Are we? No, it's 642. That's the number. Perfect. Yeah. That's great. Okay. So this already works. We're grabbing the right number. This is 601. Cool. Okay. Perfect. We get the matched numbers and we can throw it into our matched array. Cool. Nice. That's for the current line we're working with. There was at least one line where we had a star matching 2 things in its own line. Let's see if that works and we find that. If Yeah, nice. We have multiple ones. So we have here, for example, 322 and 99. We have here 69 and 114. We have in the same line 315 and 720. Cool, nice. That works pretty well for the current line. But we need to also check the previous line. But yeah, that seems to go all right so far. Okay, so it's basically, this is my code that checks the current line, right? So maybe we can do this for, we can reuse this for the previous line, at least in parts. There. Now it should actually be the same location, right? Or can it also be... It can also be one off, right? Or... okay. I think this will add multiples again, right? So probably... I hope this is good enough, but I don't know. We'll see. Hard to tell if we find anything extra. Like, I can't see anything. Shouldn't... What do we have here? I guess these are not necessarily lines following each other, so... Well, I guess the worst thing that could happen is that we get multiple hits. Well, the worst thing that could happen is that we don't get any hits, and I don't know why, but... Let's just do this for the... Ooh, next N is what I called it, right? Yeah. We get... I think we get more than before. I feel like... we're getting stuff. I wonder if it's a max of 2 connected. Guess we could just see if this works. I mean, we could just start calculating in this scenario. Edit gear R. Exactly, that's the thing. I'm just gonna, since I just looked through this and it's always only 2, I'm gonna assume it's only 2 every time for now. Maybe we can simplify things if it's actually the case, but we shouldn't assume. But for now it's gonna be okay. I guess we can just check as well here. By doing greater than 2, it will let us know if there is anything. Nope, there's none with more than 2, so that's cool. That simplifies things. Oh, wait a second. Well, this should be fine, right? Should it be fine? Where exactly are we in the... For every star. Yeah, that's fine. And the other one is for every line. So we should do this here. So this is still for every line. So the thing will be done here. Not a number. That's not ideal. Why is that? Oh, for every... That should be fine. Maybe I only do this if the length is... Oh, of course, yeah, I might not... Yeah, okay. You just do it if the length is greater than 1. That might help. Is this gonna fix it? Huh. Got a result. Let's just see if it's true. Might be. I don't know. Please be correct. What is this number, by the way? 73,201,705. Yes! We did it! First try on both ones. Nice. I didn't make any stupid mistakes this time. I mean, I did, but I fixed them before using it. Hooray! Day 3 is solved. That took a while, but we did it. Nice, nice. Hooray indeed. It's done. I like it. This is fun. Nice indeed. Any feedback regarding my approach to this? Did I do anything super stupid, or did I do anything smart that someone else didn't think of? I mean, I guess it would only be U, Sigma, and Shrugs. I don't know if Shrugs is here right now. Oh, I also didn't read this one message by quote from earlier, and a few others maybe. The meta table thing. Oh, also Shrugs messages. Sorry, I didn't read those as well. I was so focused on this meta tables. Yeah, okay. I stopped reading somewhere there. List of comprehensions are a Python-specific thing. I read that. Bro, I used Lua meta tables in my game. Okay, there we go. I didn't read that yet. I have only like looked at Lua for maybe a total of 1 or 2 hours in my life. I still have no clue how they actually work, nor am I clear on what specifically they do. I don't even know what metatables are. I guess Rux doesn't know either. It's a Lua only thing as far as I know. Don't ask me to explain what it is. I mean, I know what tables are. I know what tables are too, but not specifically in Lua. Maybe you're looking for index off. Oh yeah, that I read. Thank you again for pointing me to index off. I didn't end up needing it in the end, but still. All I know is you can use them to pretend to write object-oriented code. Okay. The most recent time trying to code in Lua, I tried to do that. Oh, maybe I should have known what meta table to do. Maybe. Oh, and the index off. Okay, I only focused on the code-relevant messages for me. A meta table is a table that helps in modifying the behavior of a table. It is attached to with the help of a key set and related meta methods. This is the most concise explanation I could find. So it's a table on top of a table that does things with that original table. I guess that sounds like a meta table. You can always read in-depth information on the Lua docs, of course. Also, Rake, the game is Road Reaper. Yes, I remember that. Cursed things about the omitted semicolons. I also read that. Trying to get ahead. And because it breaks code that would otherwise work in older versions of JavaScript. Okay, I mean, fair. But yeah, I have this little tool, this little plugin installed called Prettier, which makes your code prettier and also adds all those semicolons. So that's quite nice. Yeah. Pretty sure JavaScript would have a number parsing thing. Are you using that? I don't think so. How does it work? What does it do? Give me a link that I can read up on it, because that might be useful for future challenges, actually. Rsint. Yeah, I think I've seen that before. Definitely I've seen that before. Converts a string into a number. Okay, but what happens if I leading zeros are ignored? Makes sense. Reads also hexadecimal. Not a number. Okay, but yeah, so if I just like throw in the full string of symbols and text and numbers, it's not gonna help, right? So I don't know how much this would have helped me, because in this scenario I basically extracted the numbers as a string and then used number on those extracted strings, so it didn't really make a difference, I feel. Maybe it did? I don't know. The split function can be used to split a string into several separate strings. I think I did that to like start off. Yeah, like this file split, right? Because the file that we get is just a long string, I think. Can we do this still, or does this not work? Probably doesn't work, right? Because, yeah, no, it doesn't work. But we can do it here. Actually, it's stupid to do it there. We can do it at the end of the code. Me. Oh, I did the same thing again. There we go. Yeah, I think this is just a long string, right? Yeah, and I split that based on the... But true. That would have been useful, actually, to get the numbers out of there, right? Like, I could have done... let me see. Can I give like multiple things that split, or do I have to do every single split on its own? Because it would be nice if I could just say split at all of these symbols and... or like split at everything that is not a number, for example, if we convert it to a number. I mean, this already is somewhat nice, but at the same time, I need the indices of the numbers, so I don't think it would help too much, right? I would get the numbers, but I still need to get the indices at which it splits. So I don't know if this would have helped. But it's still nice to know. It might be helpful in other challenges to go with something like this. Oop. Ah, okay. The problem is that my split file is already an array. So I would have to do... Oh, wrong. Here. God damn it. Yeah, okay. Now we get... we do get the numbers, but we also get some junk. Yeah, okay. Because it's also... I mean, we could just remove all these blanks by creating a set and then creating an array again from the set, then at least only one blank would remain. So yeah, there's stuff to do. You can split on a regex. I really have to figure out regular expressions. That would be super nice. Nice job. I guess I'll head out for now and get some food. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Sigma. I appreciate it. Also, what I index HTML and style CSS doing here? Nothing. I just went with the default approach of creating a new project that we're always doing in our web dev course, which is not necessary at all here. It's it's basically a byte project, like down there. That's how I just start every project right now, because I'm always like, okay, this is how we start projects, but I could have just created those JavaScript files and the input data files and nothing else. That's just all automatically created with this byte framework. Then it, yeah, like you can decide if it's gonna be a JavaScript project or a TypeScript project, and it just gives you some foundation for it. You can also say if it should be a React project or something. So yeah, it does something like that. Can actually show you what it looks like at the start. So guess we're just gonna create something in this folder. That's fine. Sure. Okay. So we give it a project name. Package name, sure. Test project. Then you can say if it's gonna be vanilla or use Vue or React or React. I don't even know what that is, or lit or svelte or solid or quick or others. We have done React for the first time today, so if you were to choose React, then you can choose TypeScript or JavaScript, and I don't know what SWC is, but that's okay. You just use TypeScript now, and then you go into your test project, and you use, actually I can already open it. Open folder. Test project. Sure. Here it is. It's already put some stuff in here. Do we even need to use the... Now I forgot what I needed to do. Well, normally you can then just use this. Okay, we first need to install Vite again. That's what we needed to do first. npm I Vite. That gives you all the Vite thingies, I guess. Don't know why it takes so long. Normally it doesn't take so long, but that's okay. Maybe because I'm connected to Wi-Fi and not to proper internet. There we go. Now the node modules are in there. And now you can do... get this, basically this test project here. That's just this here. Just a simple counter, created in Vite and React, and that's like, yeah, just you have this foundation of things set up, like what a React project should look like in general, what parts it should have. Usually you end up immediately deleting, or like not necessarily the index HTML here, I guess, because there's not much in there with the React project. But here in the sources, I guess you would pretty quickly change this app.tsx where most of it is in, right? And yeah, so that's pretty much it. You get like this framework already for you. You uploaded your solutions to GitHub. Nice! I did miss that. I wanted to do that for my solutions as well, but I guess first I have to figure out how to do that again. Yeah, let me actually delete all the stuff we don't need here. Move to recycle bin. No, delete forever. Yes, delete the node modules. We don't need them. Delete the public folder. Yes. Don't think we even need to git ignore with this. Don't need an index HTML. Don't need these things. There we go. Okay. So how did git work again? What's the first thing we do? Git init, right? Probably. Nice. Okay. Now we do git add, probably. What does this mean? What does LF will be replaced by CRLF? Okay, you probably don't know as well if you just uploaded them directly. Ah, okay. Well, anyway, it has been added, so who cares? Guess I would need to go to Git and create a repository for this. And figure out where to do that first and foremost. I guess I can just go here and maybe find it from there. Probably. That works. Probably, yeah. New repository. Okay. Okay. Seems good. Okay, yeah, first we have to... Okay, it basically tells us what we need to do. That's great. I always forget that it does that for us. Okay. What was it called? Advent of Code. That seems good. It's a perfect commit message if I've ever seen one. Done. And now... This should be alright. I mean, we are already on the main branch, I would think. Aren't we? Yes, we are. So... This should work. Hopefully it did. And... Now we just do git push. The current branch main has no upstream branch. I guess we do what they tell us here. Access denied. Oh damn, that always happens to me because of the stupid key management. I don't know why that is so stupid, but I always have to reinitialize that. Bum, bum, bum. I know I did this. Here it is probably. I just did this again and somehow it works. Maybe, potentially. This is the new one. No, this is then probably not what I did. This is what didn't even use SSH. I did this recently. Trying to figure out Git. If someone has an idea how to identify myself to myself, I guess I would need to input my password for my private key and start the SSH agent and stuff like that. I just forgot how it's done. Maybe I still have it in here somewhere. With luck, but probably it was in some other window and it's just gone forever. Yeah, this is not correct. Okay. I'll figure it out again at some point. Maybe. Well, let's start with this then. Okay, maybe we don't use PowerShell but git bash. Huh, okay, well that does something, that's good. Okay, but does something too. I mean, let's see. Maybe it's already working. Maybe I already did something that helps with this. Who knows? God damn it, bright. Okay, public key thing again. Okay, I should have just done this. The rest was, I mean, I guess this was still necessary, the commit and stuff. God damn it. The last thing I found, I just like put in all the stuff that they listed and it worked. Sure. Yeah, okay. .ssh would have been smart to add. I know why they asked now. Okay, that should be better. What? What do you mean? Could not resolve hostname add. That doesn't make any sense. Let's try the PowerShell again. Option requires an argument. Doesn't seem to be doing what it's supposed to be doing. Oh, SSH minus add is what we're supposed to use. That explains things. Okay, cool. That's the problem then. No such file or directory apparently. What do you mean? Oh, okay. There we go. What? God damn it. I hate everything. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Why though? Well, okay, I'll figure it out later. This is pain. Maybe I have something in here still? This seems like something that I've done earlier. Ha! There we go. Okay. That's better. All right. You got my kind of private email address, but not really. It's my kind of junk mail email address, so it's fine. And now maybe we can actually push. Huh. Okay. Now let's see. Oh, I'm not in the folder anymore. God damn it. There. That's the problem. Mm-hmm. Ah! I thought it would work now. Yeah, I know. I noticed. Why doesn't it work now, though? Worked last time. Made my entire computer a Git repository. Yay! Guess this is kind of what solved it last time. Why don't I have access to my own stuff? Like, it kind of seems to have this information here, right? So why can't I push? You typed the wrong number. No. But you solved it. Nice. Okay, I'll just try to figure out what the internet says about this here. Why is Git so annoying? Connecting to agent pet file descriptor. What do you mean? What is that about? Well, this looks fun. This is the trying to figure out Git stream now. Why is Git so annoying? Let me just maybe close everything and go in to everything again, and maybe then it's gonna work somehow magically. Just whatever we did, it might get undone. I don't know. So if we just do git push right now, it's not gonna work. Yeah, okay. Okay. Seems like that's the same issue. So how did they fix it? I don't fully understand. Okay. Oh. Fair enough. This do it. Ah. Okay. That is something I have seen before, and I guess I can just manually fix that. I fixed it before, but apparently it got unfixed. Wait, is this actually the correct folder? Did I want to set it here? I don't know. Was it just... I guess. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. It's the right folder though. Yes, it is. Okay. Why did it change the access rights though? I don't know why it wants them to be gone, but... Okay, we have to turn off the inheriting stuff again. I've done that before. And I forgot where that's done. Tiggy, what are you doing? Why are you rioting again? Disable inheritance. Yes. Right. Why? Thank you very much. What do you mean error loading key operation not supported on socket? We just do this? Okay, maybe we just do this. Cool. Wow, it's working. First try. Okay, let me see. Did it arrive correctly? Yay! That was easy, straightforward git. Ugh. All right. Banana. I'm quickly gonna check what's up with the cat and then I'm gonna be back. But first I'm gonna read. I was stumped for way longer than I should because I was doing the wrong comparison. If count smaller than minimum cubes color. What was the second half of the coding task again? Of day 2. Let me check. Yes, I want to look at yours. This thing where you had to multiply them, right? The max amounts that were like the minimum amounts that were actually needed, but yeah, the max that was in the game. So yeah, minimum cubes required or maximum cubes found of a certain color. There it is. Don't know if I have permission to just clone your repositories, so but let me see. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Oh wait, then I should also look at it on the right screen. And if it's public and I'm allowed to look at it, I probably should be allowed to clone it, right? Should I? I don't know. Cool, that worked. Huh, that worked. Okay. What's going on there? There we go. That's just... okay. Just because the directories are named like this. Cool. I have all your stuff now. Okay. So I assume index A is the first part and index B is the second part. Yeah, that's smart. I was thinking of doing that and then I was like, I'm just gonna comment the earlier parts out. Maybe I'll recreate my part 1 solutions at some point and clean things up so that I have everything properly accessible. That might be nicer. We'll keep it in mind for future things to, future days to keep it nice and structured like you do here. Okay, day 3. Okay, I mean you didn't write substantially less code than I did, and I don't know why there's some number length +2, but I'm sure it makes sense. Okay, using the includes function, which is something I certainly didn't do, and here you make sure that it's not a dot. Although that's for part A. In part 2 the dots don't matter, and as expected they don't really appear anywhere. Yeah, you're checking for the star. Are you like kind of going through the grid in 3D with this? Like lines, new J, new I? Or how does it work? What is J and I? I guess it is, yeah. Rows and columns. Okay, you're kind of really moving 3D through the grid instead of just like looking at the surroundings of the star, basically. I mean, I'm also looking kind of 3D, but I'm just basically considering, okay, previous line at these specific spots that are determined by the star. Current line, these specific spots determined by the star, and next line, these locations determined by the star. But I and J are my grid. Excellent. Yeah, that's what I understood. Like, that's how I understood it. It's just, yeah, I guess you have, yeah, with these lines, you have created a nice two-dimensional array, right? To be like able to have every character accessible through one array. That's actually much nicer than what I did. I just had like a kind of one-dimensional array of strings then, more or less, right? Yeah. Much nicer to do it like this, to have a proper two-dimensional array. That makes sense, yeah. Should remember that. I didn't create a proper grid. Is it a 1D array with... I mean, yeah, I guess you can... If this accesses the string, then yeah, okay, you don't... I mean, a string is pretty much just an array of characters, right? Exactly, because you can index strings the way you can index arrays. So I guess a string is in its own way something close to a one-dimensional array. Which makes this then this just looks more three-dimensional than how I approached it, but yeah, makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a toilet break, feed the kitty, check her blood sugar as well, and we might do a little bit of Talos, but not too much actually, because it's pretty late already. So I'll be right back. Yeah, exactly. You don't have the array functions, etc. But yeah. Be right back. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. All right, here we are. It's just an array of characters. Yeah. By the way, heads up, day 4 part 2 is when I first got stuck for a good amount of time. I see. It was for a pretty stupid reason, though. Okay. I went with one approach that ended up not working for like an hour and then decided to take a different approach that I didn't know about from the beginning and that did work. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's rough to like shift approaches when it seems like things have worked well so far. And like you're kind of stuck in the current approach and everything. Day 5 part 2 was actually hard though. Okay. It was the one where I first considered just giving up. No! Okay, I guess that's one thing we can do right now. Look at what the next challenge is gonna be. Also, our music stopped. 100 minutes of heavenly synthwave. I guess the soothing tunic music is over. Oop. This should be fit for stream from what I remember. Okay. Let's see what the next challenge is gonna be. Oop. And... okay. Day 4. What's the challenge gonna be? The gondola takes you up. Strangely though, the ground doesn't seem to be coming with you. You are not climbing a mountain. As the circle of Snow Island recedes below you, an entire new landmass suddenly appears above you. The gondola carries you to the surface of the new island and lurches into the station. As you exit the gondola, the first thing you notice is that the air here is much warmer than it was on Snow Island. It's also quite humid. Is this where the water source is? The next thing you notice is an elf sitting on the floor across the station in what seems to be a pile of colorful square cards. Oh, hello! The elf excitedly runs over to you. How may I be of service? You ask about water sources. I'm not sure, I just operate the gondola lift. That does sound like something we'd have though. This is Island after all. I bet the gardener would know. He's on a different island though. The small kind, surrounded by water, not the floating kind. We really need to come up with a better naming scheme. Tell you what, if you can help me with something quick, I'll let you borrow my boat and you can go visit the gardener. I got all these scratch cards as a gift, but I can't figure out what I've won. The elf leads you over to the pile of colorful cards. There, you discover dozens of scratch cards, all with their opaque covering already scratched off. Picking one up, it looks like each card has 2 lists of numbers separated by a vertical bar. A list of winning numbers and then a list of numbers you have. You organize the information into a table, your puzzle input. As far as the elf has been able to figure out, you have to figure out which of the numbers you have appear in the list. Ahoy, Corker! Ahoy! Ahoy! Thanks for the readings.
Years in the serious room.
Yeah, was almost done reading. How are you, Corker? Nice to see you. I hope you're well. Which of the numbers you have appear in the list of winning numbers? The first match makes the card worth 1 point, and each match after the first doubles the point value of that card. For example, we have the 83 match, we have... I don't know. Card 1 has 5 winning numbers. Does it? So all of these are winning numbers always, or just for the specific card? I'm confused. Yeah, 48, 83, 17, and 86. Okay, here we go. Now I understand. They kind of use winning numbers twice. Cut 1 has 5 winning numbers. No, it doesn't. It has 5 numbers. And there are 8 winning numbers, and 4 of my numbers qualify as winning numbers, I suppose, as well. Okay, that means card 1 is worth 8 points, because 1 times 2 times 2 times 2. Fair enough. Okay, understood. Scratch cards is worth 13 points. Makes sense. Puzzle input, of course, more complex than the example. But okay, that seems doable, but you said part 2 was gonna be interesting. Thanks for catjamming. Yeah, we just looked at this next challenge, but we're not gonna jump in there right now. We've done enough coding for one day. Right, seems okay though. I think. By the way, I wonder. Not there, not here. Just checking my settings real quick. Oh, I see what the issue is. Should look nicer now, probably. Probably? Yeah, looks a bit nicer. I didn't have the... at least I think it looks nicer. I'm not entirely sure. Didn't have the scaling options set up correctly. Yeah, seems fine now, I suppose. As long as everything was readable, it's fine. How are you, Corker? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. We did some coding again, made some progress, managed to get Git working for the moment as well, so that's something. And I think we're ready to play a little bit of Talos, but really not going to play too much, I think. So Talos, I suppose. Oop. Yeah, let me change the category now. There we go. Category changed. And ready for some Talosing. Kinda don't remember where we left off, but that's okay. We're gonna find some interesting stuff, I'm sure. I think we might have just arrived here. Did we? Not sure. Well, we're 2/3 through the game anyway. Aside from the Golden Gates. But yeah. Pretty decent. Oh yeah, this seems new. Did we do this already? I'm confusion. We have 9 stars. 10 stars. We have solved stuff here. Okay. Guess we're done here then. From the looks of it, unless I forgot something. But There's no question marks on the map, so I guess we look at the next area. Might be a bit quiet, honestly. Guess we can change the audio in here now that my setup is a bit different. Can actually go for 100%, I suppose. Still a bit quiet. Not sure if it's loud enough. We'll see in a moment. And travel to South 3. There we go.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do.
Still a bit quiet.
I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident. And I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
Okay, quickly wanna make it a bit louder even. Hi, Kevin. Ooh. Bye,
So,
Kevin.
here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
It's fine. We got something here. Almost caught me off guard. Yeah, just was a bit high.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
Strong words about New Jerusalem. Also, camera's colors are a bit off. There, I'm not quite that pale. Alright, what's going on in here? Centrifuge. Rotate platform clockwise, counterclockwise. Okay. Understood. Got connector. Got a thingy. RGB converter thing, I guess. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's good. I don't know. Well, I need more than one, right? Okay. Well, what's on the other side? Aha, an inverter. That should do the trick, right? Apparently the blue one doesn't care about the green one also being there. Nice. First one solved. So where do we go next? Ooh. Something flying there. Why is something flying there? Shouldn't I activate that first? Ah, that's just a solving thing. Okay, cool. That's puzzle 4. Well, whatever. Let's go to puzzle 4. Control.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets in my ball bearings.
That sounds horrible. Cool. Got a new thing. That's not gonna work, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, but that would work. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. I understand. Ah, there we go. All right. Drill time. Okay, what's the drill good for? What do we need? We need to go here to open this up, but also need to get the blue laser in there. Problem is blue lasers coming from here. So we need to get the blue laser somehow through this hole, right? Probably. We don't need this open anymore, so we can easily break that. It's probably good then. Okay. Ah, wait a second. That's... yeah. Okay. think I understand. One piece is missing here, right? To do this from the other side. Yeah. Not quite in the right position, but almost. There. Should do it. Nice. That was a nice one. Pretty straightforward, but nice.
I spotted the lab with the drone. Sending you the coordinates.
Okay. Lots of stuff happening down there. Hello, terminal. Okay. I'm gonna check the terminals next time, I think. Just want to solve some puzzles today. Not gonna be a super long stream. I still need to prepare some things for visiting family and such. So I'm just gonna solve all these little puzzles and then we're gonna call it a day already, I think. Maybe. We'll see how long it takes. If it's just super quick, then we can still read some things, I suppose. Okay. New connector. New connector. What's my goal actually? Where do I want to go? Counterclockwise would have been smarter for whatever I'm doing here. Okay. That's potentially good. But we need red here. Okay. This is independent of this, which is probably good. And we only need one. So I think that might still be useful. Yeah, I think it is. Sure is. Nice. Another one done. Okay. Let's get out of here and head for puzzle number 3. There where that's hiding. I think it's not down there, but rather on the other side. Also, there's another thingy. Oh, also, anything to say? Nope.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us, or about life, or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility, and I worry about our choices.
That sounds interesting, that that she came from their minds. So, I mean, in a way, of course, but I feel like it's different from how I was created, for example. I wasn't like the result of two other droids' minds, right? So that's pretty close to like the usual way of reproduction, where two individuals create one offspring and like mix their genes, well, not also their minds, in like then raising the child potentially. But yeah, that's intriguing. But yeah, with raising the child, it can be certainly more than two individuals.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long, and our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
Nice. Sounds reasonable to me. We need red this time. Usually it was always green. Dismantling. Okay. Hello. Teleporter. What is that? Ah, I see. Okay. Leave this here on the edge. We should be able to just teleport up, right? Yeah. Okay. Got our box. Ow! I even said the ow before it happened, but I was like, this... Somehow the sound is appearing earlier for me now than the visuals are. I don't know if that's for everyone. Maybe that's the thing with the new network setup. I have to check the recording. But anyway, you got me. Hi Joe, hi Zach, nice to see both of you. Brain baby, I mean brainchild do be a term. Yeah. Yeah. Have you been here for a while? Have you lurked on me coding? I hope the coding stuff isn't too boring to watch. I enjoy doing it for sure. How are you, Zach? Thanks for hitting me in the face. How are you, Joe? Thanks for not hitting me in the face. I see what we can do. Put this here. Oh yeah, but Brainchild, that, in my opinion, definitely is a thing. It actually does open again. Cool. So let's go over. Like, I feel like just like everything that happens after a human is born has, like, I think, honestly, more gravity than what happens up until that point. But that's just me. So we can take another box with us, which might be useful. I don't know. Let's see. What can we... We can certainly bring this teleporter also over there if we just like go around and do the whole thing again, right? But do we want to do that? I don't know. Let's try. Actually, can we cheese it by doing something like this? I'm just wondering, like, we don't need to. We probably can, kinda. Will we be able to get quickly enough to the point where we need to be if we do it is the question. Like, can we teleport and run over? And I don't think we can. We don't have to, but I was just curious. Might add more later on. Yeah, thank you. I guess, thankfully not an expert on unacceptable terms in the English language, so thanks for adding stuff that definitely shouldn't ever appear on chat. I appreciate it, Zach, that's super kind of you. Thanks for helping me out there. Felt just already bad just writing those terms to add them to the list of blocked terms. It's just like, but yeah, it's necessary. Kind of want to get the teleporter on that thing and then move it over, right? So that's kind of our goal, I feel. Wouldn't that mean that we just... I might have done something wrong then. I think I just like... Yeah, probably I did something wrong. I mean, that's reasonable to assume. I think all we need now is to take this teleporter, not elevator, teleporter, put it there, take this box, go down and go back up here and then do the thing there. This is just to let us go back up and do this little switch here and then teleport over. Then we're there. Yes, indeed. Nice. All right.
Not bad, 1K.
Thank you. I agree. I did well. Now, can we smuggle something out? That's the most important question. Doesn't... Oh, there's something hidden in the corner down there. Haha! I spotted something. Something that might be important. I mean, it's definitely important. This is for the meta puzzle. Otherwise, it wouldn't be in here. I looked for smuggling. Found something else, but still found something useful. More than useful, better than smuggling, honestly. What are you doing here? You little rascal. There it is. Now the question is, where do we get the red laser though? Because I haven't seen a red laser in here. That would be the other thing that we need. Any red lasers? By any chance? Any... Ha! There's something back there. That's intriguing. That's a blue target. That is certainly interesting. I still need the source though. Ooh, I joined stream at the start but wasn't watching for most of the time. I did a little bit of gaming and then dinner and sitting around with the family. That sounds nice. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. And I better prepare for bed, have fun. And by prepare for bed, I mean shower and then probably play more chill games for a bit. Yay, that sounds fun. Thank you for coming in, Joe. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for lurking earlier. And yeah, have fun with the chill games and rest well later on. Thank you for frequently being here. I'm not here often, but I want chat to be safe for everyone. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's super, super kind of you. And I mean, at least judging by your Twitch recap, you have been here quite some time in the past year, and I really appreciate it. I mean, maybe activating this thing from the other side will activate something up there, something that gives us the red laser. So maybe we just leave this for later, but it's good to know that this is here, I would say. Maybe this is how far we get right now. At least we got some lines in the sky. There's definitely something more going on with that thing. So, where to next? Was number 3, I think. Yeah. Where? Number 4 we did already, right? We just did that out of order. So, number 5, probably down there. Whee! Damn it. Whoa! You can die from fall damage. I didn't know. You learn something new every day. Well, I guess this is now back to its original position. Yeah, it's still here in the corner now. But that's fine. It's gonna, while I'm here, check all the corners. But yeah, no source here. But puzzle 3, gotta remember that. Definitely something going on with puzzle 3. Now, how to get down there without dying? I almost made the jump. But there must be a better way of getting down. over there. That's the thing to get over. Must be an elevator somewhere. Oh, also this. Huh. So this is the... This is the inner circle, so this might be down there, and this is outside of the circle, and we have some locations marked. We have a kind of star-shaped building in the northwest, if it's not like written in a wrong order or something. So northwest would be up there, right? Northwest, and then the western exit. Something must be there. Let's check it out. Either that or that. I'm not sure. Actually, judging from this, probably rather this here. Might have to go around. Ah, there it is. Ta-da! Found the first one. Nice. Okay, then like southwest from here, and then the southern exit. This is rather... It definitely was south, so I guess it might be this thing here. There we go. Thought I was running already. I was holding shift, but it didn't really do anything. Aha, there's a thingy here. That's a start. I'll take the thingy. Also, is there a switch? What is this? If it's the southern exit, it might be rather on this side, because yeah, that's where north is. Ha, there it is. Ta-da! A bonus puzzle? I think so. Oh no, this is puzzle 2. Okay. Still, we found the thingy. I think that's all out here, right? One here, one here. And then in there should be a third one. Yeah, close to the center. The question is, how do we get down there now? have to go to the lab first. Let's go to the lab first. Running. This area is too large. I think if it was filled with puzzles, that would be cool, but just like this, I'm not sure. Crater! Hole! What is this?
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
Okay, this is the way to the lab, actually, apparently. Okay, let's do the lab terminals. Error 2629. And it came to pass in the 11th year, in the first day of the month, that the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, because that Tyrus hath said against Jerusalem, Aha, she is broken, that was the gates of the people. She is turned unto me. I shall be replenished, now she is laid waste. Therefore thus saith the Lord God, Behold, I am against thee, O Tyrus, and I will cause many nations to come up against thee, as the sea causeth his waves to come up. And they shall destroy the walls of Tyrus, and break down her towers. I will also scrape her dust from her, and make her like the top of a rock. It shall be a place for the spreading of nets in the midst of the sea, for I have spoken it, saith the Lord God, and it shall become a spoil to the nations. And her daughters which are in the field shall be slain by the sword, and they shall know that I am the Lord. God damn it, you're the worst, Lord. Chill. Come on, just chill. Faith. Perhaps faith is neither choice nor submission. Perhaps faith is a demand. For our pain to have meaning. For the stories of the world to rhyme. For a world designed by a loving hand. Loving. Perhaps I will believe with defiance in the forgiveness of all sins, in the kingdom of God on earth, and even the resurrection of the dead. I will believe with clenched fists and gritted teeth and prayers that refuse to be gentle. Okay. Noema Project 10, Trial 5358. Ooh, 5358. Unauthorized trial at secondary site. Catastrophic failure. She's gone. 5358. That's the root of it then. I would assume. Let's translate whatever this is. Okay. Just have to close a bunch of stuff here real quick. Okay. There we go. O death, where is thy sting? O grave, where is thy victory? That's what it says in the hexadecimal. Okay. Author Athena. That is... intriguing. Trial 5358. Well, Noema network schematic, let's go. Error 5358 ignored.
everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her. She's gone because the machine that I built killed her.
Oh.
She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive, and frankly, because she was a little arrogant, too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future. Of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
Okay. That explains quite a few things. That explains the 5358 and the pain associated with it. Okay, so Miranda was her name, right? She went to the secondary site and did a trial on her own of maybe the dream interpreter thingy, whatever it is, the thing that lets you go into your subconsciousness. Maybe, potentially. And she went too far.
They lost their daughter. Right here in this ruin. Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter.
Yeah, I got that.
Miranda's dead. So even the founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the founder makes mistakes. Byron was right in a way. We turned the founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible.
Yep.
No one is.
Well,
listen,
good job
I
figuring that out.
understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow. But what if it all goes wrong? If even the founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
Nothing's forcing us to repeat the mistakes of the past. I mean, basically you're contradicting yourself. You said the founder isn't all that great and not infallible, or whatever the word is. And then you say, if not even the founder could do it, come on. Mistakes will happen, but bad things happen no matter what we do. The risks of the megastructure concern me. That's why we need to know more. I think, yeah, again, all of this is true, but it's just what we focus on. We can't deny the mistakes, so I guess I say, well, mistakes will happen, but bad things happen no matter what we do. That's a fact. So we need to do something to at least keep the bad things to a minimum, and also like get more good things and do cool stuff.
But what if one mistake is enough? One mistake was enough to kill Miranda, and the energy readings from inside the megastructure are insane. What if we try to use it and blow a hole in the planet?
That's catastrophist thinking. People only ever have these phobias about new things, but all our established technologies have their dangers. If we only ever considered the worst case scenario, we'd do nothing and then still die. The universe is inherently dangerous. A major natural disaster is always coming our way. You need to have a little faith in our species. That's what precautions are for. We can do things carefully. The planet will be fine in the long run. Yeah, just don't worry. You're right, this technology could be too much for us. Actually, yeah. I mean, you're not completely wrong, so that's what precautions are for. I feel like this is all like, don't worry so much, but honestly, some worrying is legit and fine. Like, all of these here are just like, yeah, don't worry so much, it's gonna be fine, everything's dangerous, don't, yeah, etc, etc. But these two at least are different. So this is either like you're completely right, but this is like, I get what you're saying, but we need precautions and then we can do things carefully. So I think that's nice.
Don't you think the founder took precautions? Human history is full of disasters. Do you think they're all down to carelessness?
Nope.
Not arrogance? Not hubris? Just a lack of precautions?
I didn't say that. I think the precautions are important to minimize the risks, not to completely get rid of the risks. And at the same time, now it's important that you are only considering the bad side of it, but not also the possible benefit. Ideas like hubris just absolve us of responsibility. Some disasters were unavoidable, but we can learn from those. You're right, precautions may not be enough. What's the alternative? I guess some disasters were unavoidable, but we can learn from those too.
So basically, you think all of human history is just one long learning experience?
Kinda.
Even this?
Kinda. Isn't that the whole point? Yes, it's our duty to make it one. I guess I was being too optimistic. No, honestly, kinda yes. Like, of course, human history, I mean, I wouldn't say just a learning experience, so... also, not always it hasn't been, so I guess saying it's our duty to make it one is a good reply, honestly. Let's go with that.
I'd never thought about it that way. You're right.
Aww.
All I can see is how we keep repeating the same mistakes. But if we just give up, then none of it had a point.
I convinced
Then
Yakut.
all that suffering was for nothing. Miranda's death was for nothing. Anyway, thanks for talking to me.
Wow. Okay, cool.
Truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost. The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need something to hold on to. Something other than fear. I have to figure out what that is.
You're welcome. That conversation has had more of a noticeable effect, like from the start of the conversation and Yakut's perspective to the end of the conversation.
Thanks
Also,
for your
stop
help, 1K.
stop glitching,
The elevator
Yakut.
should be working now. And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
Alright, elevator working now. Hi there. Where is that elevator? Ah, here is where it is. Probably, maybe. Yes, alright. Cool stuff. So center is the elevator, I assume, and then southwest of the central elevator. This must be the center. So southwest would be on the other side, technically. Guess we have to find a way to go there then. Let's just solve some puzzles first. Double checking. It's definitely Like the left side of it, so the western side, and we can't get to the western side yet, I think. Okay. Yeah, the western side of it, I mean... Oh. Unless there's like a switch hidden somewhere here. I mean, this is kind of southwest of it, I guess. Like, this is straight north, and curious about the thing at all, like the drawing. Because we're kind of looking on the corner of it while looking straight north. Rocks. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Oof, that one was kinda in sync again. Well, there's a puzzle here, I think. Let's go in there. Bridging the gap. Thanks for trying, Zach. Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of working in my favor, I guess. Not quite getting there, but maybe I can just make a jump. I can. Don't know if that's intended, but it works. For now. Doesn't work well enough though, because we also need... Yeah, okay, I understand, kinda. Ha! That worked. Don't know if that's intended, but it worked. I'll take it. What's the goal though? Go. Ah, okay, that's already it. Don't know, I might have cheesed it a little, but that's okay. Oops. Aha, there's the blue receptor thing. Sadly, we don't have a blue laser here. That would simplify things, right? Anything hidden in this puzzle? Any useful thing in here? Nothing in the gutter as far as I can tell. Oh well. I'll just leave it pointing there as a reminder. Displacement. Okay. Nice. Okay. Now, in the end, we want to open this. Fair enough. Let's take this inside. Here we go. I think we want the blue charge. Okay, push them some over. Yes. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay, simple enough. Don't think we can point at it from here. Okay, but good for now. Also, I guess we're more looking at this as the central thing. We need to look north and then southwest of it. So this is actually what we were supposed to be looking at. And the switch needs to be... This is... yeah, it should be southwest. Some social media stuff, but let me see. I think that's the thing then. Where is the switch? southwest corner. I think I'm in the wrong spot. Because I need to be looking northeast towards it, right? So... So yeah, this would be the right spot technically, kinda. Oh, there it is. Haha. Ta-da! Found them all. GG. Okay. Now, puzzle 7. Curious if there's something outside of the puzzle. Bonus puzzle? Would hope so, because I'm still missing one. I think it is. Nice. Okay. No, wait. That's displacement. Oh, we had that. Right? Wait, is that a bonus puzzle, though? Might be a bonus puzzle. Guess it doesn't have a number, or does it? Oh, that's 6? Aw, damn. Well then. I just ran back here for no good reason. Oh, 2-7 for now. Smuggling opportunity. Hopefully. Let's go up. Where would we even drill? I have questions. Oh well, so take it for now. Anything to connect to? I don't know. Okay, got a connector. That's a start. And we can drill here. That's probably good. We have a source and an inverter, right? That's probably also good. Alright, that seems pretty good. Okay, that's never gonna reach. We can do something else down there. Place it up there probably would be good, right? So maybe we need this for now. I didn't make it. Almost did though, and then I fell. God damn it, that was not good. I hope I don't have to reset. No, I think I can just fly up. Yeah, okay, actually that wasn't that bad. That was unnecessary. Okay. We get to connect to the thing from here. Not really. Ah, okay, but we can connect to that thing from there. That's good enough, I think. That seems to work. Okay, that was fairly straightforward again.
Having a friend like Byron is a rare blessing. Someone who listens to you, who disagrees, but still appreciates your thoughts. The more we explore this island, the more convinced I become that he was wrong. And the megastructure is a threat to all of us. But without people like him, I'm not sure New Jerusalem is worth saving.
Aim for something on the tower from here. Don't think we can. Might still be nice to have that up there, but let's see, any obvious smuggling opportunities? Maybe we could make it over here with the thing. I think we can. Yep, we're smuggling. Nice, I'll take it. Kinda inverter might actually do the trick for us. And if we got a red laser from here, what we needed was a blue laser, so maybe this is okay. I think this is okay. Might not be the intended way, but Maybe it's not gonna work. Kinda depends. That's not reaching up there. Damn, we're smuggling and it's still not working. That's the worst. This is almost reaching. It's gonna be the wrong color right now, but that might not be the biggest issue. We can probably switch the color here. Is this still not reaching? Okay. We're getting close. Oh, come on now. Oh. I think it's still, yep. It's almost like they designed it specifically so that this is not possible. Wouldn't that be horrible? Come on. Oh, I think it might be reaching. Ooh, okay, now we just need to flip the color and then we're okay. Yeah, we have to remove the other one, I think. I don't even know what that does yet. Well, it's connecting to the thing. That's one thing it does. Wonder if there's now something on the other side potentially. We'll find out. Let's head for number 8 for now. Maybe we can even see it from there. Doesn't seem like anything opened on this side, or hard to tell what this did for me, but okay. What are we doing here? Getting another connector, apparently. Wrong direction. If we just go to the goal. No, we have to activate this to open the goal. Okay. Need a blue connection in here. Fair enough. Otherwise it just won't open. Okay. Ah. so only that one opens. Understood, okay. Kinda understood, I suppose. I don't know if this will be helpful at all, but I'm gonna place it here anyway. Don't quite know what I'm planning to do right now. But that's okay. Actually, we might want to have more connectors to the red, right? Like have one connect to the red from here, for example, to open this up then. That seems good. Nice. Okay. Actually, we could do this with just one, though, if we had placed this one a bit differently. We can just do it with one regardless, because we just open it from here. Okay. So let me think, what do we want? We won't be able to open the red gate from that side, so that's not gonna work. So we need the blue laser in here, and I don't know, let's see. Yeah, so how is this gonna work? We kind of need the blue laser to come in from there right now, technically. And... technically... Okay, we got an exit strategy. That's nice. This does exactly allow us to do what we want to do. Ta-da! Easy peasy. That one was perfect.
That one was
oh,
a mind
I didn't
bender.
read that. The cabin, you mean? Oh, it was perfectly aligned, you mean? Okay, sorry, I didn't read that chat. That message. Well, nice. Another one solved. Now the question is, where is the final hidden puzzle hide? Wait, did we do both? No. I don't think we did, right? We didn't do either hidden puzzle. Oh, okay. I thought we went into one. No, but 0 lost puzzles and also 0 stars, but we only need to collect one. And we need to figure out whatever it did for us to connect to the side here. Maybe we'll be able to tell on the upper layer. Let's go up for now, in any case. If I can find the way back up, that is. Don't think it's here. There. Yes. Lots of terminals here. Oh well, let's go up and see if connecting the blue thingy did anything. Must do something, right? Well, there's that blue connector. It's very janky, but that's also why I would really like to keep it and figure out what this is about. Why is there this blue connector? Must be a point to it, right? Thought it would be connected to the other star, but I don't see any red laser opening up there. That's what I kind of hoped for, to get like a nice red laser supply. That does not seem to be the case. Well, we're almost at the other thing, so let's collect our star right here.
If the answers of philosophy are true, why has no philosopher changed the world?
Haven't they, potentially? Like, how would you be able to tell that they have not? It was puzzle 3 that had the connector. I still don't think we have anything to connect to. What the? I didn't mean to jump. Accidentally pressed the space bar. Yes, we are able to reach this from there. Maybe we have to do this properly. Kinda. Boop. Oh no, I'm breaking it. Alright. Still thinking about smuggling this thing out. First thing, then we also get the cube. Not this cube, but the other cube. Oh, actually we don't. I made a mistake. Oh well. We have to move that platform still. No! Got it. Placing cubes is hard, okay? There. And of course I didn't place the thing on there. I hate it. Ah. You on here, thank you. And around again. Okay. Actually we can bring the cube if we do this, but nah, then we have to kind of rush. Ah, well maybe it works, let's see. Can move this off already. Then we can... Oh, actually, of course you can bring the cube easily. You can just place this on here, right? And then let it move away, and then you can bring all the cubes over here. And maybe we can smuggle something with all that. Who knows? We'll see. Of course. Gosh, I was thinking, I hope it's all the way on the other side, and of course it was not. I guess this is where it ends. Fair enough. Okay. Thank you. Wait, did the teleporter fall down or something? No, it didn't. Okay, that would have been the worst. Okay, we got all the stuff over here. Sure, that's gonna be helpful, right? And maybe allow for some smuggling. Who knows? Maybe. Why can't I jump up there? Now we can, okay. Can we make it over? That's the big question. Don't think we can get up there. So that's sad, but okay. Oh, wait a second. Maybe we can. No, we can't. Well, let's just see. Maybe we can make the jump. Difficult just getting up there. Oh. There we go. Okay. I don't think we can make that jump. That seems pretty far. Whoa, we could make that jump. Now can we get out? That's the other question. Oh, what is this? Is that something? I think that is something. Hello? No, that's just a thing. Okay, but I think we can get out. Yeah, I think probably. Pretty sure we can get out, yeah. As long as we don't fall to our death, but no, we're out, we're out. This is good. Okay. I didn't mean to fall like that, but we fell like that. It's fine. I'm definitely not doing this the intended way, but I don't care. Just need to find me a good red laser and then we're done. Whoop. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to connect. Now, where do I get a good red laser? Not in puzzle 3, that much I know. Maybe I can actually access something down here. Ah, there. Yes. That was definitely the intended solution. Don't you dare tell me something else. Ah. Oh, you want to talk to me about that? You sure you're good? Oh, well. Okay. Star. Star.
There is no tool that is not also a weapon, and no human that would not wield it as one.
Okay. Yakut, you have this message thing on your head. But you seem to be ignoring me. I guess because I'm still in a puzzle, technically. Okay. Yakut, wait for me. Okay, now we're officially out of the puzzle. Yakut, where are you? Okay, I guess on the way back maybe? I guess you still don't want to talk to me. Maybe they are angry that I cheesed the star. Well, so be it. I will take it. I think I'll leave it at that. There's still like the 2 hidden puzzles, secret puzzles, whatever they're called. Lost puzzles, that's it. But it's gonna be hard to find them if all the question marks are unresolved, and I don't want to read all the terminals right now. So we'll just leave the 2 lost puzzles for next time, also the tower or the megastructure thing or whatever. But yeah, there was still social media stuff. I guess let's jump into that. What do you see? A person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place. Ancient human calling someone on a phone. Nothing? I see a potential puzzle of rolling the ball in the right direction to either reach the center or the goal, but it wouldn't fit. I agree with Aurinia, I agree with Ovis, I agree with Zagoran, definitely an ancient human calling someone on their phone. Actually, could you somehow see that in this pattern? I don't think so. I don't see it anyway. I agree with Pellegrino, nothing. A guy shooting laser beams from his eyes. It's a frog. It's an eyeball inside a giant robot. It's a Frenchman. I don't see how you could see someone greeting their friend. Like, where's the friend? Who is the someone? Maybe I'm too focused on this. Like, this could be considered a person here. But then where's the friend? Is this the friend with lots of arms? I don't see it. Well, I am focused on the red thing, so I guess I'll just pick the eyeball inside a giant robot. I kind of see it. I appreciate your perspectives. Thank you all. I'm not sure I'm going to continue in this abstract style, as I've been drawn back to more representational art, which just feels more substantial to me. But this has been an interesting diversion. Okay. We're all going to die! Look at what happened to Miranda, the founder's own daughter! The megastructure is going to kill us all! Get a grip. This is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares? She's dead. They're probably dead too. We're all dead if that thing blows up. It could collapse the whole world into a singularity. You really should calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. There are reasons to be concerned, but I found one case arguments quite convincing so far. Every step forward in human history has come with its mistakes and sacrifices, but we can always learn from them. None of you understand! We have to listen to Pandora or we will burn! Brad, why don't you come by my shop for a chat? I have something that could help you with all your all caps. Thank you, Helga. Closing this thread now. Alright. Red is gonna be fine. Cool. Yeah, just to be sure, I'm gonna run into this puzzle again, so that this social media reading is saved as well. Then next time we're gonna look for those bonus puzzles, and also for the terminals and all that. Might actually be nice to not only have terminal reading to do before we enter the mega structure, because terminal reading can take some time. Some puzzles in between will be nice. Yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. It's past 6 AM, so time to sleep. Also, I like your Christmassy color scheme, Zach. I just noticed. Very, very nice. So yeah, let's see who's live. Guess we can stay in Talos. But go back to the... Did I go into the puzzle actually? I think I did, but let's be sure. There we go. Saved. Oop, yeah. Menu. Okay, let's see who's live. Let's raid out and spend the rest of the morning, night, whatever it is, on someone else's stream. Checking who's live right now. Boop-de-doo, boop-de-doo. In case you're interested in more coding, Shrugs is streaming more of the puzzle advent calendars. But we rated Shrugs yesterday, so I think hiccups. I'll take it somewhere else today. Let's rate Spud Muffin again. I think it's been a while, and Spud is awesome. And Spud is playing a new game, apparently. New game day. Spirit Oath. I don't know what Spirit Oath is, but it looks isometric, potentially puzzly. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, let's raid over there. Thank you for hanging out, Zach. Thank you for hanging out, Joe, earlier. I don't know if you're still lurking or if you're already chilling in bed or playing chill games, or I don't know. But thank you for the lurk. Thanks everyone who's still here. And yeah, this was fun again. I like the coding lurky. Alright, sleep well whenever you decide to sleep. Yeah, this was fun. I really like the coding stuff. I hope it's entertaining for people. But yeah, I guess kinda is, at least for some. I also like Talos. We made good progress. We cheesed a lot. I don't know what the blue thing did yet. And I don't know if maybe we missed something by not following that through, but it's okay. We can probably maybe recreate the cheese next time. Too late now anyway, in more than one sense of the word. So let's start the raid. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow, but I can't promise yet because I still have a few things to prepare yeah, few things to do before I can leave and visit my family. So I'll try to get all of that done and still get enough sleep and all of those things so that I can stream tomorrow before I go on my 5-day hiatus. But yeah, can't promise, will do my best. Anyway, this was super fun. Would love to do the coding challenge tomorrow. Anyway, yeah. See you all very soon, I hope. My brain is going all over the place. Time to feed the cats. Love you all. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. Hi, Plompy. Plompy is coming to say bye too. Bye-bye. Bye-bye from Plompy. Ja.
they just have to